So, welcome everybody to what will probably not be the final stream of this game, but is the final stream of one thing in particular. That's the wrong source. There we go. So, challenges. In this game, they decided to add them. And me being me and knowing the reaction that I had to my previous video, or not my previous video, but you know, my first video on this game, where people were really mean-spirited for no reason because I just didn't know much about the game. Yeah, guess what? I'm almost done. And so I really want to just complete these challenges. And the only two that I have left are the Master and the Vanquisher. The Master requires you to just reach level 90. I'm level 89 at 38%. The Vanquisher, kill pinnacle bosses. Vessel of Kulamak at full strength, and Tangmazu. I can do that tonight very easily because I just happen to be very close to them. So basically, I've already started working through the Delirium Fog in these areas. I completed the Bodak over here. I have fully completed the tower stuff by doing the boss multiple times over. In fact, you know what? For a warm-up, let's just go ahead and fight him again because it'll be funny. Oh, right. I need divines. Yeah, it's like 7 divines in order to give this guy a shot.
As soon as I can.
And yes, I did the Ascendant. I did Ultimatum for my final Ascendancy point, and it's a lot easier than I thought it would be. So this is basically the final boss of the game, by the way. This is the enemy at the very end of all of this. This is the pinnacle of pinnacles.
You have done well, servant. With this, the master shall know unending power.
Your kind shall never obey the first edict. And now, you.
Alright. I wanted to show this off because this boss is fucking awesome. But also, it's surprisingly easier than I thought it would be. It's a little scary when you first see him, because obviously he's fast and ruthless.
Must never return. The enemy returns.
But once you actually understand how to fight him, he's pretty easy. This is also because they decided to fix a bug with the ignites on Black Flame Covenant. So that's how I'm doing so much damage.
There are fates worse than death.
2 and 3, blast.
Our enemy died, as did we, as shall you. Our pain was foretold. Salvation was never offered.
Okay, I know it says there to collect divine power. I have no idea what that does.
Our enemy died, as did we, as shall you.
As far as I'm aware, it's literally just, you know, pinnacle orb phase.
There are fates worse than death. Behold, the light! Salvation! Salvation was never offered, and never. Observe the divine. Our enemy died, as did we, as shall
Anyways, yeah, hardest boss in the game right now.
If they obtain the Mother Soul,
I'm sure there's an Uber variant that I could fight, but honestly, the fact that I can already do this with no fucking guides, no guides. I didn't do anything. The most I did was I saw, hey, wait, they showed off, they promoted the Black Flame Covenant Acolyte with Incinerate on Build of the Week. I'm not even doing the full setup that they were doing. I'm like, I looked at what other people were doing on PoE Ninja. You can beat these games without looking into any guides. You just have to know how to research these games without spoiling yourself. I never looked into how to fight that boss. I just did it. And I learned. And I got better. And if I can do that, you can too, people. Anyways, I'm gonna start, well, not the Abyss stuff. I don't want to do the Abyss stuff right now. I want to do more of the Delirium stuff. And yeah, like Moth was saying, this game used to suck. When I played during 0.1, the update that people were, you know, upset at me for, you know, not playing right and whatnot. When I played during that time, the game was honestly quite bad by comparison. It was slow, it was clunky, it was limiting to the point where the only really good build was if you used lightning quarterstaves basically on any class, because every class can make lightning work. And back in the day, Gemling was also capable of doing really well with regards to that. Then for a while, Gemling just kind of sucked in general, because they updated the one thing that made Gemling like really, really good in that update. And that was the fact that you could only use one duplicate of a support gem just in general across all skills. Now you can use any kind of skill support gem, any amount of support gems across any number of skills. I'm not explaining it well because it's a really weird mechanic that shouldn't have existed in the first place, if you ask me. But yeah. And this is where I have to mention that the entire reason I've been live streaming these as frequently as I have been has actually been because I have been planning on making a new video. Can I beat Path of Exile 2's challenges? And it will be a direct sequel to that old video. It will be scripted, it will be all kinds of stuff. And the plan is for me to ask the question, can I beat the challenges? As someone who was, you know, terrible at the game, quote unquote, who didn't know very much about the game, who never looks into like build guides or like looks into how to beat enemies and whatnot, just learning the game on my own. I will be making a new video just so that I can have the last laugh. I'm sure that those people who commented on that video don't even care anymore, because for all I know, all they think is that now the game is too easy, so there's no point in playing it. You know, the Dark Souls mentality, where fans only really like it because it's hard. But I'm like, honestly, the game is fun now. I can actually recommend it to people with no caveats. I can, of course, tell them, yes, the game is hard. Yes, you will struggle. But at the same time, it makes the experience of learning the game so rewarding and so interesting. It feels like a game that you play in order to play it. Not a game that you play to master, necessarily. Oh yeah, also, that guy's dead.
Were you expecting fanfare?
Wait, hang on, what? I know your childhood fears. Fucker's gonna send in the yellow wisps from Voices of the Void. Oh, but man, I'm just like... Again, this has been a year in the making at this point. I started this entire... Like, I started these games, I should say, actually a couple years ago now, like a year and a half ago. I started these games just because Moth was like, hey, I mean, I want to play this game. You want to come along? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I was like, oh my god, I love these games. And as soon as I started playing them, I was like, I want to make videos. I want to make videos on these games because I actually love these games. And of course, with Path of Exile 2 being new, I was like, yeah, I gotta play this. Fucker had Wanderlust equipped still. Thought that I wouldn't be able to slow her. Problem, I'm not viewing slow. And yeah, I ended up making that first video. Oh, fuck. I made that first video called Can I Break Path of Exile? And the entire reason I named it that was just because I knew that the games could be pretty well broken in fun ways, you know? Like, it was fun. It was a good title, I felt, and it was just like, you know, whatever. And I found out that the game was not in a spot where it would be able to do so, so it felt very much appropriate. Yeah, people were upset about the fact that, you know, I couldn't break it because the game didn't want to be broken. That's the thing. And I eventually left off that video by saying the game is good. I still recommend it to people. You know, I'm enjoying my time with it, but it needs some help. People didn't care about that. And now, look at me now. Not only am I, you know, not only have I beaten a lot of, pretty much all the Pinnacle content, but I have also, not only that, done it on the Acolyte of Chayula. Yeah, people said that I was stupid for even thinking that that was a cool sounding class, a Chaos Breach-based monk. So the entire reason I like this class so much, and the reason I haven't gone with Invoker at all in my time playing this game, is because of my stubbornness. I don't care what people say, I'm gonna play the game my way, and if you don't like it, I'm going to double down on my way of playing. Even if it is worse. For crying out loud, I was a Sombra player whenever I played Overwatch, and that was version 1 Sombra, where all she was good for was her EMP, and also making, you know, health packs available to one team more frequently. That was like her thing. I'm like, I know a thing or two about off-meta picks, okay? I don't care. I have fun either way. Yeah, on release Sombra, not even like version 2.0 or 3.0 or 4.0 or whatever version we're on right now. could get into version 2.0 Sombra, honestly. It was just... No, nothing about Overwatch. Please don't take your life. I'm sorry. That used to be my hyperfixation game. Then again, I was also just a quick play warrior because honestly, I didn't care about, like, you know, I did care about competitive stuff because I did, like, watch the competitive scene. It was fascinating. It was really good. I don't care what people say. The competitive side of Overwatch was very interesting. But I'm like, after, you know, Overwatch 2 released, I just kind of lost my interest in the game.
Were you expecting fanfare?
All right, let's see. What do we got? I actually did get Diamond as well, but unfortunately it was just because I had some really good teammates and, yeah, that I wasn't actually that good. I was actually, in reality, like, mid-gold, I'd say. What does the Delirium Demons even do? Rare or unique monsters in the fog may manifest Delirium Demons. Manifested Delirium Demons inhabit the monster's body to occasionally use skills on their own. It says nothing about what they actually do. Got stuck in healer hell. Yeah. I hate to say it, but that was a very real problem. Holy shit. Okay, so for anyone like me who was complaining about, like the diluted emotions that you can get from Delirium, get this node right here because this seems to boost it by quite a lot. Also found a horrifying market result. What'd you find, soldier? What's your question, soldier? Hey, you know what? I want to do a powerful map boss. Wait, you know what? Let's make it even more powerful. Hold on. I got this. Tablets. Overseer tablet. What do we got? Map bosses grant increased experience. I don't think that's very worth it, but I'll do it anyway. All right, let's see. We'll do one of these. Increased gold. How much? What? That's a lot of physical damage. Oh yeah, the entire reason that I can get four modifiers on tablets like this is entirely because that's not what I pressed. I pressed Control U, thank you very much. I have completed all of this. And at the same time, that means that you get reverse transcription. Your tablets may be upgraded to rare and have +1 maximum modifier. And up here, partial translation, your tablets may be upgraded to rare and have +1 maximum modifier. And as for the other one that I want to do, let's do an irradiated tablet. Because why the fuck not? One additional Asmary Spirit. 92% increased chance to contain essences. Wow. And experience gained in map. Okay, cool. So yeah, powerful map boss, +1 to level of area, and this. I don't really corrupt my maps because I don't need to, honestly. There we go. Sometimes Ignite just doesn't hit. I don't know why. Have your days been? I beat the ultimate pinnacle boss really easily. Because I'm a stubborn and petty bitch who needs to make sure that people who probably don't even play this game anymore know where their place is. I'll be self-aware about that fact. I will be fully self-aware of the fact that I am being petty to people who probably don't even care anymore. Ooh, that's a 6 rune. Verana Saga or Greater Exalted? Well, I believe Verana... I'm gonna do Greater Exalt. Oh, no mana. Still trying to kill God in Minecraft. So typical SMP shenanigans, I take it. Blight Crusher, it's me. Because I absolutely crush Blight. Not even this is single player? Okay, well, fair. Okay, so yeah, enemies do a lot of damage in this map. I gotta be very, very careful. Is that an orange mirror? Delirium mirror, I should say. Oh yeah, this entire time that I've been playing these games, by the way, I have not gotten a single mirror to drop. It is still something that I am working towards. I have dropped a Mage Blood, I have dropped a Headhunter in the first game. I played every single league of this game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Someone was slowing me in there.
You don't have enough mana.
Yeah, like, look at that. Look at that. Why is that a thing? Why is it sometimes that enemies from these runes just sometimes take no damage? I'm literally unable to do anything. And they're out of range of the guy with invulnerability aura. Is that like a rune effect that I'm just not aware of? It's either that or it's the flame particles being like TF2 pre-pyro update. Full blast of flame blast. He's stuck at one ward. The freezing water. Yeah, that's why thawing charms are mandatory in this game. And I hate that that's the case, but they are. Okay, I didn't realize that guy would deal so much damage. The first time seeing this game, this is what you think it would be like. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Fire resistant. Well, too bad for you. I'm using chaos damage. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, elemental resistance cannot be penetrated to below 0. Not without... I know that there is a skill in the game. Or not a skill, but like a unique that allows you to do so. I think it's like the... I don't even remember what it's called. It's like the painter's something or other. I don't know. I think it's also because of the fact that... Oh. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm not gonna worry about that. That was not a good map. Anyways, level progress has been reset. I have a better idea. Let's not juice maps until I'm all done. Oh, those are cheap. Well, not that cheap. That cheap.
I'll post it right away.
Oh, they stack? Dude. Phenomenal. Oh, we get a regular delirium encounter now.
Not defeated, and the cage grows weaker every day.
have enough mana.
I'm like, luckily I've got a fair amount of stuff that I can work on in the meantime, so it's not like I'm really too miffed about my level being just gone now. And besides, it's at least not like, you know, you have to get level 100 in order to do that. Fuck that shit, by the way. Oh, you know what I think it was? When it was saying something about ailment threshold, I think that was what was fucking me over. I think I actually managed to brick the map in this game. Which is way less common in this game than it is in the first. In the first game, you know, you roll a... You put an Orb of Alchemy on there, chances are you're going to brick it. Yeah, in this game, not so much. I will also be supplementing the video that I was mentioning I was gonna do with other, like... I was like, I'll be... The Brickster's Revenge. I'll be updating that video... What am I saying? Fuck. Hold on. I will be... That is a true statement. I'm trying to focus on the game while I'm doing this, and I've had coffee, so I have a one-track brain right now. This is not going well in terms of focus. I will be supplementing B-roll footage from future characters because I want to do a spear mercenary with the new... I want to do the new... cool spear that you get from the Arbiter of Divinity. Oh, fuck off. I was right there. Freed from the grips of madness. For now. I do see how you could brick the stuff. Brick delirium. You would have to essentially fail every encounter in the area for the first time. So you would need to fail 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. A lot of maps. Yeah, you would need to fail a lot of maps. Okay, well, I got a delirium point. What do we spend it on? Oh, I can't even... Okay, I can't even do that. 50% increased chance to manifest additional escalation shards. Add modifiers to rare delirium monsters, summoning more difficult and rewarding monsters, and pausing the fog. Oh, that's actually very good. Okay. You know what's funny though? I could actually just run white tier 14s because I have a lot of them. I'm not going to. I'm just going to run tier 15s that are probably blue because that's the, you know, most that I'll get. Okay, it did not keep my progress from the previous map that I failed. Yes, I'm aware my mana is out. It's an incinerate build. Of course my mana's gone. Ball lightning guys suck. Yeah. I am noticing that the percentage goes up based on, like, the difficulty of monsters. So it was filling up a lot whenever I had the really juiced up map. But right now with the blue map, I mean, it's still filling up a lot because of the Atlas Tree passives that I have. Still. Sorry, the explosion while they're screaming was really funny. Hey, Bill! Give me that. Ooh, hey. No, you're going the wrong way. Okay, fine. I'll leave you behind. Thump. So one more map and I should be able to access a simulacrum. I believe that's how that works. Yeah, so if anybody needs some heavy belts, I'll be putting those up for sale at some point. I also got some utility belts, but those aren't as expensive from what I've seen. Ooh, actually, you know what? Damn it. Let's see. Oh, I really like Slick as a map. Slick is a really good map. Ooh, ultimatum. Yeah, I did actually do my 4th ascendancy, and as I mentioned earlier, I did ultimatum, and it was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. It's mainly because of the fact that ultimatum in this game doesn't spawn as many enemies, and the area is much bigger. So it is a lot easier to do ultimatum than I was thinking it would be. Now, usually if you're still leveling, then obviously it's going to be tough. That's a given. Wait. I have to activate the thing. I have to activate the Omen of Amelioration. Sorry, I'm used to the first game where it just automatically activates when you die. I am thinking of how I could potentially grind for experience in this game. I'm thinking that I would end up doing like a combination of Delirium and Breach. Just so that I have as many enemies as possible. Or I could literally just go run the temple a bunch. Because the temple is actually very worth doing now. I don't know why that's going on. I did notice that channeling skills in this game are quite buggy. Mainly because sometimes they'll act like they're trying to activate, sometimes they'll just get stuck. I could grind ultimatums and just watch the Trial Master get more and more pissed at me. I don't think they're good for experience though, that's the only problem. And hell no, I'm not doing the Trial of the Sekimas. I think this character has made me officially become ultimatum rotted. Like in the first game, only Righteous Fire users could really use it, could really do Ultimatum. In this game, I think pretty much anyone can, as long as you have good clear and good single target damage, which, I mean, that's usually a given in this game because you have multi-purpose builds. Oh, I should actually set up my alternative weapon set, I just realized. Basically get an actual, like, curse setup going on. Yeah, this is why I like Slick Map, is because it's just basically hallways. With this fucker at the end. Look at that.
Are you sure you're still there?
Apparently I have nothing to say to that. But yeah, his madness flows through me, apparently. So... Oh, there's the simulacrum. Okay. Tablets have double effect in areas with Grand Mirror? What the fuck? Whoops, I didn't mean to enter there. Okay, so I need to reach there, which requires me to go here, here, and here. Okay. Or here, here, and here. Or here. No, I like Grimhaven. Grimhaven is a fun map. Let me... Whoop. Elemental resistance? Come on. Do I look like I'm using elemental damage at all? The answer is hell nah. I'm 109% delirious. Oh dear, that's Kosas. I love the description we used to give before we knew their names. Moth and I would literally just give different... We would just call them Fat Guy and Skinny Guy. Why are there two rogue exiles? Yeah, we didn't call them Omniphobia and Kosas. We'd call them Fat Guy, Skinny Guy. Now we know the lore. Okay. Has Innsmouth equipped. The fuck has unique that most nobody uses, I'm pretty sure. Oh, fuck. There we go. Shabby hood. I will say Rogue Exiles are shockingly tough. That's new Delirium music. I think Frostbolt is trying to kill your PC. I mean, it would be Path of Exile too if something wasn't. Cows! Oh, proximal tangibility. Oh, there's cows on the roof! Wait, Rauk the Bloodthirsty? That's a new... I've not seen this guy before. This is another Rogue Exile. And yes, in case you're wondering, that is a Rogue Exile trapped in an Essence thing. That can happen. You know what? I just realized something that I can probably do in order to make this easier. I have Dexterity selected. I should set it to Strength instead. So now my Rogue Exiles will be more likely to be Strength in... they'll be Strength Exiles instead of like Dexterity or Intelligence. Okay. Bro thinks he can block damage over time. Yeah. That's all he was doing. He was just running at me with his shield raised like, aha, you can't hit me now. Why am I taking damage? By the way, I forgot to mention to people, so my alternate account, which is used for like art posting on Blue Sky, just hit 500 followers, and honestly, I'm happy about that. That just makes me really happy.
You are truly a glutton for punishment.
Truly a glutton for punishment. It's funny, I say that it's my alternative account. At this point, it's my main because it has way more followers, and I use it way more frequently. I got stuck. My channeling got stuck. Grim joint. Grim joint. Got that Grim Dawn joint. That does remind me that next time it goes on sale, I really do want to play Diablo 2 Resurrected. Like, my dad was offering to buy it for me, like, the day before this update came out, but I was like, dude, I literally won't be able to play it until I'm done with Path of Exile 2's new update, so I won't. Grim join. Smoking that shit that makes you go. Ooh. Bone wand. I've already got one of those, but you know what? I can turn it into a shard of chance. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of these, like, delirium essences, whatever they are. So I think it's just you need to invest in the tree in order to make it more profitable, which makes sense to me. It's basically they're trying to make it so it's like a natural in-game tutorial on how the mechanic works. That being said, first impressions are very important, and the first impressions everyone has of Delirium is it just makes the game harder for no reward. Because that's the problem, is that there really hasn't... Oh. Okay, it's frozen. It does this sometimes. Just take a drink of coffee. I hate that this has been just a regular thing in this game. Sometimes it just freezes like this. I have a feeling it might be to do with the fact that I have so much burning ground. Oh, did it just... It just disconnected me. Well, damn. Also, you can see all my previous characters from different leagues. You can see Cross McBones, the original Gemling that I made, the Jamussi. You can see Machine Washable from Dawn of the Hunt, Racolite of Cholula from the Third Edict, and Hot Furry Dilf from the Druid update. Might have been ping flying to space. That's true. And first random one shot of the league. Hell, congratulations!
You will never leave this place. No escape. My love, I called you.
Yes, my beloved.
So yeah, if anyone from the dev team is looking into it, for some reason my game likes to disconnect. Or not like disconnect, but like lag until something happens, and I don't know what. Innsmouth. I didn't have an Innsmouth? Really? So let's look at the Delirium tab. Oh, look at that. It's so pretty. It's getting filled up with colors. Oh yeah, you can actually like use these in order to craft time lost jewels. Ancient concentrated liquid isolation. Oh, that's actually kind of good.
What's new?
Hold on, I want to see how much are these delirium things worth? That's 8 exalted. Because yeah, I'd assume that the reason that, you know, stuff like this is usually so expensive is because nobody wants to do delirium. Like one liquid disgust is worth 6 exalted.
What is it? Go ahead.
Okay, penitentiary, and then the simulacrum. Painful waystone. Oh, it's this map. Okay. Almost done with the interlude. Congratulations. That is probably... I'm glad that the interludes are supposed to just be a temporary thing until they do Acts 5 and I believe they mentioned 6 in the most recent update video. Which is, you know, news to me. Like, they said it in passing. I don't even know if it was, like, intentional for them to say. Yeah, they were like, as we work on Acts 5 and 6. And it's like, oh, cool. Anyways, can we please add the Templar to the game? I want my Templar. I want my boy. My man. I want the return of, oh, my leg! I don't really want any of that. The problem I've been feeling is that I thought that the Calguran skills were going to be just like a rare find. No, they are very common is the problem. And the problem is they're not even like, okay, I can't say that they're not that good. I don't know if they're not that good. But the problem is they all require you to use Runic Ward, which is, I mean, they at least have sources of it and augments that help you get it, but like, I feel like it might just be a little too difficult to make anything out of really easily. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the ward abilities in this game. They're cool in theory, but personally, I just can't see myself using them. It's at least not like Charthan gems when they added those to the first game, where they were just, for the most part, straight up bad. Everybody was like, oh, cool. New skill gems. New skills to play with. Oh. Cat asks for pets. Gets pets. Attacks anyway. Yeah. We do that. Wait, no. I'm the rat right now. Cats do that. And again, most cats attack me on sight, so... You fool! You used personality A in conversation B! Okay. Almost shared a friend group C, OC with your friend group A. Yeah, we've all done that. Well, then again, I don't really have that problem anymore, I've realized. My problem is I am like so upfront with all the things that I do that I'm like, I don't care. If you think it's weird, then too bad. Love doing rituals to get abysmal dog shit. Yeah, that sounds like a very just like standard ritual moment. I know that the like paths that you can get are very good. Like from, I don't remember how. Yeah, mana. No. I'm surprised that he's just not tired of my shit with the no mana bullshit. Like, dude, get more mana. Like, what, you don't have 10,000 mana to get a tuning fork with? Moon Eyes, it's like that one event in Voice of the Void that I never get. That I know of.
You make this harder on yourself.
I make everything harder on myself.
You're out of mana.
There's a joke that I could make in there somewhere, I'm sure.
Did you not see that coming?
Actually, I did. That's why I used Flame Blast. Harry Fur the Unflinching. Harry Fur. Hey, temple thing.
Did you not see that coming? Your mana's gone.
There we go. That was easy. And where the hell is this boss? Rogue Mirror instantly jumped by 15 dudes. Yep, that. Yep. It's more fun. Okay, so there are orange mirrors in this activity. There are orange mirrors, and those mirrors summon a random map boss. I think the scariest thing I've ever found in this game is whenever I broke one of those only to get jumped by the mighty Silver Fist. Literally an enemy that even in endgame can one-shot you because it does so much damage. But to be fair, it's really funny.
You deserve that one.
Oh, there's another wisp there. Also, Delwyn, what are you doing here? He just sometimes appears, it's funny. This is a map with one ball or one retry. Yeah. Here we are, finally. Get down here. Oh, there's even delirious boss music. Huh. Okay, now I can access the simulacrum. So we get to see what that's all about. Brain rattler. Let's see. Global physical damage. Banner skills have increased duration. Ooh. Flammability magnitude. Ooh. Damage with plate skills. Fuck yeah. No. Nope.
Can I help?
Yes. Goodbye.
What does this do? Magic monsters within Delirium Fog have 25% chance to have an additional Delirium modifier. That sounds fucky. As Mary Spirits within Delirium Fog manifest a fracturing mirror every 10 seconds. 25% increased chance to manifest additional unique boss shards within Delirium Fog. Slaying unique boss monsters pauses the Delirium mirror timer for 10 seconds. Oh, potent emotions. Ooh. So I do want to get that so that I can get this one. Let's see. Do I need a tablet? I do need a tablet to enter there. It does only need tier 14 or higher, so we'll just do easy mode. At 159% delirious. Look. Oh.
He did his best to defend Clairfell. One old fool against all the dangers you brought.
Alright, let's hope that I don't die 300 times this time. Woo! That's a couple of those.
She lost everything. You asked for more, and she wandered until she collapsed and only dogs found her.
Valbite.
Your mana's gone. You promised him a home. He was strung up by cultists the moment he started building one.
I like that the delirium guy is doing this. Like, it really goes to show just how far into your mind he can go. Also, that's new Simulacrum music.
Oh, no songs will be sung for you. Her heart was broken before it was stabbed.
Okay, that's kind of funny, actually. Got stabbed by her own... It's a loot, actually. Because you have to open a loot box in order to get it.
You want to see more? Have you no shame? Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even
Hey, wait a minute.
protect himself.
Isn't that the warrior? Or is that Renly? There's no way that's Renly. I thought the first guy was Renly. No, it has to be the warrior because he had the Karui tattoos. Oh, omniphobia.
Fortune favors the prepared.
He was a fool to put
Oh.
his trust in you. His power wanes and he shrivels to nothing.
What if it goes through all the exiles you didn't choose as well? I would honestly fucking love that. That would be awesome. Because that would give so much lore into, like, what the surviving exile thinks of, you know, the fact that they managed to survive while everyone else was, you know, hung. What's over here?
You think only of yourself. You never appreciated her.
Aelith!
The closest thing someone like you could have to a friend. Left to rot.
Fine, fiend. I will never let this come to pass.
That's actually fucked up considering that's basically the monk's sister. Shit. You know, the rest of it's not so fucked up. This one, though, yeah. I mean, then again, the monk does get to see Aelith kill herself. She got better, though. Oh.
I've had some souls are born irredeemable. Do you believe that?
We are not the product of birth, but of the choices that come after. That is what defines us.
That's a bad.
Okay, I need to go back to the Withered Hollow. Okay, I believe this is going to be the pinnacle boss.
You return. What did the fruit show you?
A series of visions, each one more terrifying than the last.
I see. So, it was no premonition after all. Though you may see truth in the Raven's illusions, they are not real.
It was not all illusion. I saw the boy you speak of.
You saw the boy. You saw past your own reflection and into the Ravens. For an innocent child to become such a monster. There must be more to this tale.
As the vision faded, I took this. It called to me.
Let me see that. Is that the missing piece from the mirror? Approach the tree. Complete his mirror. Find the ball.
Excuse me? Oh, I had to get closer. Paracosm. What the fuck? Oh.
You seek answers. Prepare to be enlightened.
I see.
Stay calm. This is
Okay. Oh my god.
over here. Keeper. Now we'll see how your story ends. See yourself.
Well, that was easy. Whoa. What the fuck? That was cool.
What happened to you, boy?
I was chasing a hare and the monster found me and it
A monster? Tell me what you remember.
showed me how to prolong their suffering.
What? You're not well, boy. But the spirit can still save you.
Your spirit led me to the monster and left me to die.
No, that can't be right. All children are sacred to the spirit.
Are you quite certain of that?
You are a greater fool than I imagined. Until next time.
Anyways, what is this? Veil Piercer. Curses you inflict can affect hex-proof enemies. Curses you inflict spread to enemies within 3 meters when cursed enemy dies. Gain 1 Dark Whisper every second there is a cursed enemy in your presence. 34% increased damage with hits against targets in your presence. The fuck is a Dark Whisper? Curses you inflict have 4% increased curse magnitudes for each Dark Whisper you have. You can have a maximum of 10 Dark Whispers, so that's 40% increased curse magnitude. Dark Whispers last for 8 seconds, and this duration is refreshed whenever you gain more. When Dark Whispers expire, you lose 3% of life, mana, and energy shield for each one of them over 4 seconds. Ooh! I don't know. Did that do anything? I don't know. Anyways. So that was... That was the Delirium boss. Oops, I almost forgot. I need to... Too Exalted. Too Exalted. So that was the Vanquisher Tangmazu. So at this point, all I have to do is the Vessel of Kulamak and then reach level 90. And the Vessel of Kulamak is right up here. I have to reach the Well of Souls. And in order for me to do that, I have to traverse through these maps here. That should be doable. Pretty easily, actually. So yeah, that's another pinnacle out of the way. And I can always go fight these bosses again in order to get like the rest of their points. Like I did with the Bodok in order to get 34 out of 34 ritual points. I do need to do Zesht some more. Once more. And I need to get to Atziri a couple times. Okay. Yeah, that should be doable, honestly. That's easy. There isn't a challenge for completing all of the other Atlas skill points. Hell, I haven't even unlocked the third, like, master thing. I haven't even been doing Doriani stuff. I did manage to get Hilda's 4th point, finally. But, yeah, honestly... There's a lot of stuff still left for me to do, even though I've been playing this for 2 weeks straight. And I'm almost done with all the challenges. I was saying before the update came out that the challenges would be super easy. I was honestly shocked to find they were easier than I thought they would be. Like, I really was thinking that they would be I was thinking that the challenges would be like somewhat hard, mainly with regards to the like beating the Arbiter of Divinity multiple times to get all of your main Atlas skill points to fully clear the fortress. I was like, that one might be hard. Maybe beating the Vessel of Kulamak at full strength might be hard, but so far, these challenges have been super easy. Especially compared to the first game's challenges. And as someone who's completed challenges twice in that game, I can say that. Because that still requires you to do Uber bosses. This game doesn't. I thought that when they were saying Pinnacle, they might have meant, you know, Uber. No, they just straight up meant Pinnacle. I will also say, bossing in this game is a very profitable money earner. I have gotten a lot of money from just doing bosses. I made 50 divines from the Bodok last night. And then I made like 18 from fighting Zesht. And a lot of the Arbiter of Divinity stuff is worth quite a bit. And I'm pretty sure a good grip of Kulamak is actually worth quite a bit. I don't know if Darkness Enthroned is a Kulamak drop. I think it's just a regular Abyss drop, or like an Abyssal Depths drop. But if you get a good roll of that, it's very worthwhile. You know what I should do after I'm all done here? I should actually go fight the Arbiter of Ash again. Just to show people how cool that fight is. It used to be the hardest fight in the game up until the Arbiter of Divinity was added. And even then, the Arbiter of Divinity is not that hard. That's the thing about bosses in this game. That's the thing about bosses in this game, is that once you actually learn how they work, you're like, oh, that's actually pretty easy. Gonna go rush down Minecraft God? Good luck. I don't know what that means, but good luck. Okay. Scorpionussy. Dead. Okay, let's see. Mana regeneration rate, elemental damage, critical damage bonus. Ooh. A divine? What the fuck? Hold on. No, I'm gonna put that up for 60 exalted.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Abyss. Contains an additional pit. That is very good because the more pits you run into, the more rewards you get. And the higher tier rewards you get. Right, okay, so I need to path up this way so I can get Abyss faction to always encounter. Because then I can do Ulamon and always get currency chests. So Abyss would just be a currency grinding machine. What's this one in the middle? 50% increased chance to find abyssal items, abyssal eyes, omens, and lineage supports. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a small little break in order to fight the Arbiter. Which fragments do I need? Oh, I need all 3. Okay. So let's see. How much are these? Not actually that expensive.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay, that one's more expensive. Holy shit, that's a lot.
I'll post it right away.
Holy shit, Chaos Orbs have gone way up. And they're super common, so...
Can I help?
Okay, I want Faded Crisis Fragment.
I'll post it right away.
Yeah, the Faded one seems to be the most expensive. But now I can go fight this guy again. Why? Just because I want to. This was a fight where whenever I saw it, I was just, my mind was blown. It's fucking awesome. Let's see if I remember how to fight him. I've only fought him once before, but that was during his quest variant.
Corruption plays, and her wounds worsen. The cleansing foretold is preordained. Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory.
Fuck! I stepped out of it too soon.
Too late. The fourth edict already burns for
That was a big burst of damage right there.
fire of the mother soul. You are called upon. Your affliction upon her will soon be erased.
Oh shit, move away from it, move away from it! What? Oh, he used that ability. Fuck. My bad. Again, I've only fought this guy like once before, and I don't even remember. That was days ago, so.
Late. The fourth edict already burns for to ashes. Embrace the infinite void.
There's one skill in his second phase that is very hard to dodge because you need to have very precise timing.
Upon her will soon be erased.
Ow. Oh, this is it. Fuck. Essentially, he does a line of fire, then he does a line of fire, then he does an area blast where you have to be inside the area that he just fired at. Then you need to go back into the area, or then you need to go back out of the area for one of his attacks, and then into the area once again. That is probably the hardest move to try to read.
Hungry for
What? Fuck, what? I lagged.
late. The fourth edict already burns for
Oh fuck, what the hell?
embrace the infinite void. Fields
Oh, so yeah, congratulations on reaching maps.
flame shall restore.
I get to play all the fun new stuff.
Upon her will soon
Fuck, I forgot that you need to go right back out of it as soon as you go into it that second time. Yeah, this was, I would argue this is still the hardest fight, honestly. Now that I've learned how the Arbiter of Divinity works, he's kind of easy. Arbiter of Ash, though, I mean, this is still new to me because I never really fought him before this update. Yeah, I was able to beat tier 16 maps, but because of the fact that the game never really gave you the crisis fragments that you need, yeah, there was no way to
sacred
access
fire
him
of
without,
another
you know,
soul. You are
using the currency exchange.
her only salvation. Is it written in ash?
Shit. That's the other thing. He has these moves where he can essentially, like, chill the entire ground. You then have to find the other orb that's on the fucking ground. Too soon. Too soon. My problem is I'm always trying to think of the next move that the boss is going to do in those orders. That's the problem that I have just in general, though, with these kinds of games. I'm like, oh, I know what the pattern is. Problem, I'm thinking of what's coming next in the pattern, not what is currently coming.
Embrace the infinite void. This is the legacy of humanity.
In. Boom. Out. Got it that time.
You tarry. You rot. You, another vessel of sorrow.
Ow. I win! Can I please get a level 3? Can I get a +3 skill gem? No, I got a Grand Visage instead. What does that do? I'm pretty sure that is that. I don't think I need to do the rest of this, but I will just in case. Birthday's in a week? Well, happy early birthday to you.
Now, tell me,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have to do all of this again.
it seems their leaders gathered at its peak, perhaps electing some sort of champion to fight for them. I am unclear what the final mural depicts exactly, but it appears the Abyssals were indeed defeated. Perhaps with... The closer we there, and it reached this... I will remain to study what we found here. Be on your guard.
Forward, into the unknown.
Yay, I go straight back to Clearfell. Anyways, yeah, that was just a brief intermission because I wanted to go fight that guy again. Just because I could. Solus Ips. Equipment and skill gems have 25% increased attribute requirements. You can socket 2 additional copies of each lineage support gem in different skills. 1 exalted. Yeah, I guess it makes sense then, but...
I'll do you proud.
Because, yeah, lineage support gems behave like the old support gem system did. The bad one. Okay, anyways, let's go back over this way because I need to start making my way back to Quillimac. If I remember right, the way that you have to do this as well is you have to specifically close the things along the rift, but yeah. That was easy. That's right, everybody. God is easy. So personally, I vote that we just, well, personally, I just want to rush straight through these maps. I know, it's my game. I can do what I want. But I'm just saying, normally, I like to at least try to clear most activities from a map. What the fuck? This guy trapped himself in I love the artillerist enemies because they literally, the artillerist rogue exiles, because they just freeze themselves in ice and they can't do anything. Shoot. Blight hiss, that's me whenever I don't have blight in my morning. Again, if they ever add blight to this game, I will never play another game again, honestly. Even the first game, I'm pretty sure I would stop playing. No, I wouldn't. That's a lie. But you know what I mean. Blight fucks. Perfect transorb. I mean, let's be honest. All transorbs are perfect. Deserved me. Oh yeah, abyssal copper. Okay, so that's the abyss done for the area. Now I just need to get to the boss. Oh, it's that one. That's such a good essence monster. I need to kill it. I'm frozen. I'm fine. Gonna go make a sandwich? Go make that victorious sandwich. It's like a tier of item that you would get in TF2 where once you eat a sandwich enough times, it'll upgrade to the victorious rank. Not gonna believe this. Not gonna believe what? Oh! They should double your damage. That's insane. I mean, I guess that the flat damage effect from face breakers was, you know, relegated to mace skills. And you were already using Hollow Palm, so... God, I really do want to do a dragon martial artist, though. Like, that's one of the builds that I want to do. The other build is obviously the spear mercenary, spear gemling, specifically. Here's the boss. Okay. The sunken vessel. What is this? Physical damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Convert all armor to evasion rating? Really? That's not bad, actually. Valakos Vice. 100% of fire damage converted to lightning damage. 30%. Okay, that's actually not bad either, but it could be better. Yeah, let's just do some okay, here. I'll pop one of those on there. Cuz that'll give me a slot that I can then use I could actually, hold on, I could craft some Abyss tablets and see if any of these give me experience. Fuck. Nope. Well, that one has experience gain for map. That's good. Okay. Well, we'll stick with the what's that? Ancient Secrets. Too low to even use the level 19 skill gem. That's how I feel with the level 20s that I have. I've had a couple of level 20 skill gems drop. Problem, you need to be level 90 to use them.
contained but not defeated, and the cage grows weaker every day.
Ooh, Widow Hail. Could be good. No wonder people just use items to boost skill level. Yeah, because on top of that, that's also a really good way for you to scale damage in this game. On all skills. Regardless of whether they are spells or regular attacks. Also, there's so many particle effects going on right now that my game is definitely lagging quite heavily. Oh, I'm gonna have to get this during overtime. Stabilized. God, there's so many activities going on at once in this game. I do love it, but also it's a little scary, not gonna lie. Almost to the boss. And then I need to backtrack in order to make sure I get the the abyss monster or the abyss completed. All right, not Balboa.
The corpses pile up.
Okay. Okay, let's go back to the abyss that I started opening up. Little end delirium counter. See me like I'm to be.
Your uneasy clarity returns.
Freed from the grips of madness. For now.
Got a rat cage unique body armor? Yep.
See if you are as strong as you pretend.
I wish they added the rat's nest. The unique that makes you smaller. There's no reason for it, it just does. Okay. Sup, rat thing? Not much. How you doing? I'm getting close to basically beating this game. Yeah. Fuck it. Meh. Bad. Oh, that sucks.
Can I help? I'll do you.
This one should be good. You know, you joke around about that, but that's actually how they would probably end up doing that unique. Like, yeah, you can use it. It sucks though. I guess I'll go ahead and do this one some more.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I know that deflection is a thing in this game, and it's very powerful. But, like, damn. I'm also just not a big fan of deflection, or I'm not a big fan of evasion in these games, personally. On Citadel, what? No, see, I've been wanting them to make it so that your character's size also pitches the voice of the exile. Not because it would be useful, but because it would be funny. Guy talks a lot of shit for someone who can't even be beaten up. Oh wait, he can. I did also want to mention, I am thinking of reopening like a Patreon or Subscribestar or whatever for like my art side of things. Because that's what I'm focusing on primarily, is my art stuff. And I have been kind of toying around with some various ideas with regards to it. Like, obviously, I know the usual thing is exclusive content, and I get it. I get why you would do that, but personally, I'm not the biggest fan, so I'm like, I want more reason to do stuff like that. I want more reason to, like, basically subscribe to it, as opposed to, you know, just doing stuff for free. And one thing I was thinking of was actually with regards to, I have little events that I do on my art side, where essentially it's like every month or so I'll pick like a theme for an event and throw my commissions on sale as long as you stick to the theme, is the basic way that I would put it to paper. You know, that's how I would describe it. Well, because of that, being the case, it means that that's actually some of the most like popular times for me to get commissions, and I was thinking of doing something for that, where it's like, you know, as long as you're donating $20 a month, you get a raffle spot that is like, you know, just raffled off. Also the spear fuckers. I am trying to get ideas for it, so if anyone remembers, I made a post about it last night, unless it, you know, got, you know, silenced by Blue Sky, which is very possible. I did try to make a post about it, so if you're at all interested in, you know, helping out with that, making your voice known, then do let me know. I'm actually, because I want to know, what can I do to make things better for people? I mean, obviously, number one thing, give people a $1 option, because it is surprising how there's some people who are like, oh no, you gotta pay a minimum of $5. Like, no, fucking dude. People like to be able to pay just $1, you know? Because if 100 people give if 100 people give $1, that's $100 right there. Ah, fuck! Oh, fuck that. Toss a coin to your cryptid. Okay, I will not be juicing abysses while I'm trying to level. Yeah, I'm mainly thinking of that because I know not everybody wants to commission art, because, you know, not all the time do they have, you know, ideas for stuff. But I do know that some people do want to support stuff, regardless. So my idea is, why not let people support in whatever way they want, and then try to give them, you know, rewards that are good. Because I'm like, even if I ended up, you know, doing well with my first major, you know, with any of my game releases, I'm like, I don't want to give up on the art stuff. I love doing the art stuff. It's fun. It's... Whoa, perfect. Jeweler's Orb. I'm like, it's fun to do. It's part of who I am, honestly. And honestly, I feel like it's just fun. You know? It's fun making weird art on the internet. Yeah, you wish you had one of these now, don't you, man? You wish you had a perfect Jorb. Is there a reason I'm not using ward on armors? It's mainly because of the fact that it does, when you level up to where I'm at, it does remove some of the armor from the equipment that you use. So pretty much all the stuff that I want to use, actually I can show it right now because I don't have to worry about my portals being spent. So let's go ahead and take a look at these gloves that I have. So the armor up top says it's 788. If I put the... Oh, they're corrupted. I can't do those. Okay, let's do the Decree of Flight instead. So 482 armor, 133 energy shield. That turns it into 385 armor, 108 energy shield, and 64 ward. So the problem is that once you get to a high enough level, those stats are significantly decreased. Now, again, I know that my armor is 58%. So it's not a lot, but it is still, you know, something. Now, during the campaign, 100% you want to use ward on pretty much everything because there's no difference. That explain why you have low armor percent? Yeah, because honestly, I'm like, that is something that isn't really displayed super well unless you're really paying attention. Hell, I didn't even notice. It was Moth who had to tell me that it was a thing. But then again, I'm not observant. That's just a fact. He's blind, I'm not observant. Together, we see nothing. Murder Kill the Hateful. That is such a good name. White Walker, is that a Game of Thrones reference? At least your back works? Well, my thyroid doesn't. Sucks. Trust me, it does. Okay, seriously, where's the boss? Some of these maps feel really big for no reason. Also, I remember when these these Asmeri wisps would literally just disappear the moment you left their circle, basically. They didn't really, it's just that's what it felt like they did. Yeah, Dawn of the Hunt was a fucky update, honestly. Like, you want to talk about bad updates for this game? That was the bad update. On top of shadow buffing every single monster. Like, I don't know whose idea that was, but it was the worst idea that they could have had. Yeah, basically they made it so that every enemy dealt, I believe it's they dealt more damage and had more health. In a game where killing enemies was already slow as hell. And they hurt like crazy. I think they literally had to... They had to update the game mid-update. Oh, it's doing the thing again. They had to update the game mid-update just so that they could, you know, remove that patch. That wasn't even in the patch notes originally. First proper league being like Lake of Calandra. Yeah, for the people who were actually around for Lake of Calandra, I didn't know how bad it was until, you know, people started describing it. Oh. I think I accidentally clicked exit game. Oops. This is a feature that I really like, by the way. When you log into the game, it pauses it immediately. Scorpion OC. Should you take out Chaos Inoculation? I don't know if I'm the person to ask that question to. I'd try it, and then if it doesn't work out, then you can always put it back. That's the way that I usually do things. Oh, finally I can make it to the Well of Souls. Also, while I'm at it, let's remove these, because I'm not juicing these maps anymore. Not at the moment.
I'd rather not do that again.
You
The light was used, the trembling land, to open great wounds above. And somehow, the disgraced lich soars free. You, the sorceress buds, souls leak from the wounds, killing more. You must close the wounds.
Huh. So you don't even need to go to the thing anymore. In Act 2. I'm okay with that change. Okay. So yeah, basically need to close all of the things from there all the way down through here. And then the same with those, and the same with those. Yeah, I really do, as a person, live by fuck around and find out. Once I get level 90, I just realized I will actually be able to get the final node in the little flammability and ignite magnitude circle that I need. Take all your cold damage and put it into lightning or fire. I believe those exist, but I'm not sure what they are exactly. They've got a lot of conversion uniques in this game. Yeah, running this map white, though, you can see the difference in how easy it is. Whisper of the Brotherhood? Yeah! Hell, for all I know, there could even be lineage supports for that. Also, another build that I had the idea for that I really want to do is a crossbow Stormweaver. Specifically because I use the elemental, like, shotgun blasts of the crossbow. I love those skills, like... And the Stormweaver can make it so that all damage can chill or all damage can shock. So I can use either one that I want. I can use Galvanic Shards, I believe is the one, or Permafrost Bolts. And this will not have been the first time I do a sorceress with a crossbow. Then there's obviously the Wyvern Martial Artist. There's the Spear Mercenary with the... whatever the skill is from Whatever the unique is from the Arbiter of Divinity. I do also at some point want to try some kind of unique or some kind of class with the breach shield. But that's the one that I'm not 100% sure of. Like, I'm pretty sure I would probably end up using like Titan, honestly. Like I could use Smith of Katava. Just so I can be tanky boy. There's no way in hell I'm doing Warmonger with that. I mean, Warmonger is a cool class, but you need a specific build in order to make that work. Who knows? That could be the key. Did we? Oh, hey, wait, that's an orange wisp. Wait a minute, this is actually a good wisp. I need to follow this one. I forgot it has a chance of summoning unique monsters.
I'm glad you were here.
He's just casually standing in lava.
That were a wisp.
Yes, it was. That's how I feel playing Voices of the Void sometimes. That were a wisp. I mean, especially with all the different colors they have that do different effects, like... basically the same thing. There's so many mana donut enemies. Black Wisp was your favorite. That thing scared the shit out of me whenever I managed to get it. Because I didn't know it was a thing. Approach the wisps? I dare you to try that with the red wisp. See, the joke is that it's so fast that you can't even approach it. Also, yeah, in case you didn't realize, I got one of those little abyssal guys here in my hideout. He identifies my stuff. And he's adorable. I love him. Okay, one more, and then I'll be able to get non-stop currency stashes. How do you get it for the hideout? He was a microtransaction for the Dawn of the Hunt, I believe. So not available anymore. That I know of. Yeah, I like saw that whenever Dawn of the Hunt was releasing, and I said, I need this little fella. Then again, I've done that a lot with stuff in these packs. Hell, technically I have the Trial Master as a whole just in my hideout if I wanted. He keeps track of how many Val Orbs and Chaos Orbs you use. I believe that was a penance. I think it was a penance reward. When that was a thing. That was in Settlers, I believe. Orb of Nullman? Yo, actually. Abyssal Depths. I don't want to do Abyssal Depths. I don't like them. I know they're good for loot, but I don't want to do them. Also, I see that there's a Val beacon on this map. I should absolutely do that. Sapphire charm. Oh, I think that one's actually kind of decent. I mean, most unique charms are good because you can just add them to a build with no real, like, downsides. You know, better than unique flasks where you get a unique flask and you're like, can I use this? No, that is absolutely a thing that I have to say about Path of Exile 2 specifically, is it is a lot more... It's a lot more coherent in terms of gameplay. Like, the first game, you have no idea what's going on half the time. And granted, that makes it fun, but it makes it frustrating because if you manage to die to something, well, what happened? In this game, you typically know what happens in every major encounter. There's also way less enemies than there are in the first game. What are those? Can see shit blue and white for most of the time. I mean... Let's be real. I got a lot of purple on my screen. And I mean a lot of purple. Ulamon. Because that'll give me more, that'll give me currency chests. PoE looks like 24/7 endgame Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, it's great. It's fun, but also like it can get frustrating if you don't know what's going on. Kitoko's current. Lightning damage from hits contributes to electrocution buildup. I've already got one of those, apparently. So you know what that means. Valorb. Penetrates fire resistance? That sucks! If it was a penetrates lightning resistance thing, dude. Grants power chart and use. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm like, I have fun with both games, but in general, I've found myself enjoying this game a lot more. Partially because of WASD, but also because of the fact that it is a lot more... It doesn't overstimulate me as much. Now, don't get me wrong, the overstimulation can be fun because, you know, things happen and you don't know what's going on, and it's literally just a slot machine where your brain gets melted because, you know, things happen and you don't even need to know what's going on. You just need to know the bright flashing colors and lights and whatnot are going off, and there you go, you're good. I love it.
Fancy seeing you.
I'll admit it, I'm a gambling addict.
Look sharp, that beast is marked. Right, or it slips away. Aye, you're no slouch. What news?
I mean, that's the entire reason that people like me play ARPGs in the first place, is because it's literally just a slot machine. But, you know, with, like, numbers behind it. Abyssal coffer. Woo! Okay, this shits out currency. That's what I'm noticing. And see, here's the thing. I've mentioned many times that, you know, and I did just now, that this game is like a slot machine. But you actually present me with a slot machine or something like it, I have no interest in it. You know, if you actually show me like gambling games, I have no desire to play it. Games that are fully random. I'm like, no, the reason this appeals to me is because I need skill in order to hit, you know, in order to be allowed to hit the jackpot. So it's essentially a prerequisite to learn the game, and then you can get the good shit. I mean, there's entire, like, I'm sure there's entire books and whatnot you can read on how, like, Diablo is, like, a slot machine for gaming. And I'm sure it is one of the most fascinating, if not depressing, reads you can have. Me, I like video games. And I know that, you know, it works. People like gambling. With their time and their effort.
All we have.
Nope, still no restock. Okay, what do we want next? Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the one that I'm going to want to do, is this path. I also say that with regards to a lot of roguelikes, because a lot of roguelikes are just gambling. And really, the problem I have with them is that there isn't much skill. It's literally just you have to get good drops, and once you get good drops, there you go, you win. Like, at that point, I'm just pressing buttons until you give me what I want. In this game, it feels different. I know it's pretty much the same, but it feels different, because there's choice involved. There's choice in how you press buttons. There's like an element of being able to control your own destiny, and I like that. A lot of things in this game are deterministic, as long as you know how it works. Oh yeah, no, I will admit, Diablo 3 is rough in terms of, like, gambling. Worse than any other one. Like, if you're trying to go over the normal amount of... Why am I under the water? That's not right. That doesn't look right. This does not look right. Oh yeah, no, it's literally just on a layer above the player. What the fuck? Ooh. There's more. What dark domain? The fuck? What do you mean dark domain? Creature, it's here. Hello.
Master, a warning. The servant of Kurgal knows you are nearing. His kind are enthralled by Kurgal's pestilence when it is done.
Well, now I get to show why I'm not a big fan of Abyssal Depths. It's because it's literally a map inside of a map. And it's filled with abyss monsters that are very tough usually. Also, they leave behind damaging ground on death. Yeah, I'm usually not a fan of these things, which is why I skip them. Nah, honestly, if this is how I get the invitations for Pinnacle content from, for the Abyss stuff, I'll honestly just buy it. I'll just buy it off of people. Because I really do not like doing Abyssal Depths. I also forgot to mention, usually you only have one attempt at an Abyssal Depth. So if you die, too bad. Don't know what a certain abyssal modifier does? Too bad.
You cling to life. I will put you free.
This guy. A ball!
Melt their flesh, foul one. You will suffer in dying. Wait for us in the dark.
Okay. Well, I still have to complete the map by killing the boss. See, I like abysses, I just don't like abyssal depths. So I'll do abyss, I just won't do the depths. Oh, I forgot. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I lived, though. What is this? Medved Saga? Not really worth that much. For the struggle that I would go through. See, that's something I like about this game as well, though, is that you can just choose to do other activities. It's like, yeah, you want to do something different instead to get all your best gear? Well, guess what? You can, because this game has both an economy and a currency. So it's like, as long as you're making good currency, guess what? You can just, you know, buy whatever you want. That's apparently a pretty good hammer. Close the southern abyssal wounds. Yeah, I gotta do them all. Wahoo. One exalted. Oh, maximum quality is 40? Okay. Now, we pop this on you. I don't think it did anything. No, it didn't. Fick! Okay, I am gonna take a moment to be right back, just so that I can go use the restroom. It took me 9 Uriels to eat the cereal. That means my patience has been re-upped. Oh, I can't even do this I can't even do this side of the things. Who knows, maybe at the rate that it's going, I'll actually be able to, like... I'll have level 90 before I even fight the Vessel of Kulamak. Obviously, I know I'm not being super, like, efficient about experience grinding, because I'm just, you know, I'm going for completion of the Abyss stuff. Right now I'm doing that. This will also be the first time in this game I have ever gotten over level 90. Not only is it the first time I've ever gotten my 4th Ascendancy point, but it's also the first time I've gotten over level 90. Or at least 2 level 90. Ow, ow, ow! I'm fine. Ooh, hey, that's an enlightening shrine. There's a rune monolith up there, if I really wanted. Oh my god, how many wisps are there right now? Whatever monster gets these wisps is gonna be fucking destroyed instantly. Ooh, what the hell is that? If the game could give me a... If the game could give me a scroll of wisdom so I can see what unique that is, be much appreciated. Well, sleep. Good luck with the challenges. Thank you, and good luck sleeping. Fixation of yicks. Oh, hey. That's actually not terrible. What's the purple fire skill? That is a combination of Incinerate and Black Flame Covenant. Black Flame Covenant makes it purple. Thieves' Torment. That's actually not bad. 2 Exalt. Well, as per usual, let's do the thing. I don't think it did anything. Chance to lead to abyssal depths. I don't want that, though. Seriously, if they added like if they added one of those like swappable nodes that makes it so that you can basically turn off or at least lower the likelihood of abyssal depths, I would honestly be okay with that. Oh, that was easy. Oh, hell yeah. I can't believe they kept this room. Can't even spend mana. Oh, fuck. That is such a... That sucks. Honestly. Orb of Chance. I think that enemy was literally just called Death Kill. Okay, now I just need to find the boss. And here he is. And he's dead. That was pretty easy. Abyss pits are scattered throughout areas with abysses. That sounds terrible. Abyss monsters have 10% increased effectiveness for each closed pit, up to 100%. That one's actually pretty good. Have 20% chance to contain an additional abyss. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do number 2. Increased effectiveness. Three more, and then I have the southern one all done. See, now the problem is I'm running out of white tier 14s, so I'm gonna have to start using my blues. What do we got? Unique gloves! I gotta do it for old time's sake. Damn. See, now you know the power of having a funny loot filter. Nope. No. What's up here? A 3-per. I'm gonna guess it has nothing in it. Nope. Oh, acceleration shrine. Oh, this guy's about to fucking get it. Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Oh. Wait. Oh! Hey, that's actually pretty good. Scroll of Wisdom. Okay, I forgot. I really like that. Venter's contraption. Where the hell is this abyss? There it is. There's like what, one more? Two more? Abyssal depths. Ugh. And of course, the tree just keeps giving me higher and higher chance of getting them. The grip of winter. I have 2 orbs of chance. Let's go ahead and use these on... Damn it. Is there a reason my fire is purple? Yes. Because it's grape soda. No, it's because I have Black Flame Covenant, which is a keystone that converts all of my fire spells into chaos damage. Right up here. And in fact, I actually realized something that I want to do. So, let's see. What have we got? Okay. So, I think... Okay. So I want that. So I'm actually going to do some alternative weapon set shenanigans. This is for advanced users only, by the way. I think I need this on... Okay, so weapon set 1 is going to be my damage dealer. So we're just going to assign those points right back. So now, whenever weapon set 1 is equipped, then it will be my damaging set. But whenever I have weapon set 2 equipped, which I can actually go ahead and right-click on here, then you will see it will unequip all of those skills. So now, let's look for Curse Magnitude. So now, I can actually get all of these. And then all of these. And that is my curse setup. So now, essentially, I can equip weapon set 1 in order to deal damage, and weapon set 2 in order to do my curses. And there's a way that you can make this even more automated, because now, if I go over to Despair, used with weapon set 2 is highlighted. So now, it should be whenever I use any ability like that, it will be weapon set 1. If I use this, it will be weapon set 2. Although now, I need to set everything else to be weapon set 1. Okay. So yeah, now the idea is you can see up here it's on weapon set 1, so as long as I'm casting like Living Bomb, Incinerate, whatever, it's stuck on weapon set 1. Now, whenever I do my curse, it swaps to weapon set 2. And now whenever I use Living Bomb, it swaps back. That, for anyone wondering, is how weapon set skill points work in this game. And it is very hard to understand, usually. And most people agree with that fact. It's not necessary to know 100% because, I mean, as I just showed off, I hadn't been using it up until now. But the idea, I believe, is that when you use a skill like a curse, it snapshots your stats. So that means that once you cast it, well, there you go. Actually, yeah, it looks like it does. Because whenever I immediately use Living Bomb, it still has the increased cast speed, or curse activation speed, of set 2. And if you really wanted to go all in with the whole weapon set shenanigans, good news, there's an entire class for it. It's called the Witch Hunter. On the duelist, or not the duelist, the mercenary. Where one of the nodes gives you 100 weapon set skill points. So if you really wanted, you could have 2 builds in one character, but at the same time, I would not recommend it because it doesn't really have any more use than... It has no real use of doing that. You just kind of want to do it because, you know, you have... It's like, oh, I want to use fire damage on this set and then cold damage on this set, you know? It would actually be really good for crossbows because of the fact that you can build specific builds for each ammo type. So it's like you could have an elemental build setup, or an elemental setup, and then you could have a, like, armor penetration setup. That is a mechanic that I hope that they spend more time working on, though, because it still has some problems when you're trying to use it. Like the fact that if you assign... If, let's say, you have already got assigned points to one skill point set, or to one weapon set, which I do right now. If you select that skill point with the other weapon set, it doesn't apply it. Instead, you have to remove all of these. You have to refund all of these points just so you can set this one to both sets, both weapon sets. As well, there's not a lot of like weapon synergies between weapon types. And if you really want to go all in with it as like an entire feature, try out the Druid. The Druid is actually a very good tutorial of how weapon sets can be different. Because he has use of both talisman and usually primal magic. Oh, it's not Balboa again. That's a lot bigger of an effect of despair. Look at they go! What? Oh, hey, Divine Orb. Okay. Let's go back and finish up these abysses. Yeah, I really feel like the witch hunter for the mercenary. For the mercenary, I think witch hunter for the mercenary is the kind of class where you play it and it's like it doesn't seem impressive right off the bat just because it does a lot of like, for example, culling strike and decimating strike. But those are pretty huge benefits. And then of course the whole 100 weapon set skill bonuses, weapon set skill points. That is also quite big, but only in people who really know how to use it. So it's not like it's not an ascendancy that everybody's gonna be like, oh wow, I want to do that. I mean, hell, that's how I was. Then again, I was also there whenever it only gave you 20 weapon set skill points. Yeah, I don't know why that was the thing, but it was. One more in the southern branch. Yeah, that curse absolutely melts them now. And because it goes off so fast, I can just pop it down whenever I want. If I really wanted, I could actually make weapon set 2 have like a curse weapon as well. Like something that would really power up my curses. Another divine. God damn. Game really wants me to like abysses. Again, I like abysses. I just don't like abyssal depths. Mail belt. Oh, it's one of those. Can't believe Path of Exile gendered my belts. Hang on, the abyss is not complete. Oh, it's over here. Got a divine from a random basket. Yeah. They weren't lying. They definitely increased the drop rate of divines in this game. Ooh, Orb of Chance. It's never in 2 parts. Oh, of course it is. I can't say I'm a lot better. No, I don't like these runes. Wait, breach established in a nearby map? What the fuck do you mean by that? They're nesting in my maps? I'm frozen. Well, that was easy. No, I'm not gonna do a blacksmith strongbox. Holy sh... That was a lot of damage. Okay, now I get to close the Eastern Abyssal Wound. Also, what do you mean by hive map? Breach hive? Nearby? I think you might have lied to me, game. You very well might have lied. Coward's Legacy. Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
Have an order?
Yes.
Oh. One thing. Not even that worth it. Oh, yeah, also forgot. Okay, I think it's another 5 maps. Well, I'm locked in it for the long haul, that's for sure. What? Oh, hey. I think that's a... Murata Splinter? See, now I want to see what the Arbiter of Divinity has to say about my curse setup. Like, the damage increase has already been drastic. So what do you think his reaction would be, you know, experiencing it firsthand? I mean, I have the money, I can do it. And I still need that spear. I mean, it would be better for me to just buy the spear at this point, but I kind of like the idea that I'm still trying to... Ooh, utility belt. I still like the idea that I'm trying my best to get it naturally. You know, if I really wanted, I don't know if this would work, but in theory, I could get Whispers of Doom. Can apply an additional curse, double activation delay of curses. In theory, I could get that and it would work. Because then I would be able to have 2 curses instead of just the 1. Like, at that point, I could even invest in temporal chains because that would up the amount of time that my ignites are on an enemy. Wow, I turned all the way around. Well, that means that the boss is up there somewhere. Ow! Any modern AAA games that pique my interest? Not particularly. I'm like, because that's the main issue that I've been having with a lot of games lately, is that I just haven't had a lot of interest in them. It all feels like everything wants to be the same, and I mean, it's good for money, yes, but in terms of, like, you know, actual enjoyment, I'm not really all that crazy about it. I like my games to have something to them. That being said, I did watch all the, like, major presentations with the new Spyro count. I never was a Spyro person. I never played Spyro. So I have no idea. I'm happy for people that it's happening, because I know that it's a very important childhood series for a lot of people. But personally, I have not really much interest. But that's just because I'm not, you know, someone who played the games. But yeah, I did watch all the presentations, and I will admit, the Xbox One actually had some stuff that was interesting. Can I name any of it off the top of my head? Not really. But it exists. Hopefully Persona 6 will be good. Yeah, and let's just hope that they don't do like they did with Crazy Taxi. I don't know if you saw this, but apparently Crazy Taxi used a lot of AI-generated stuff. So yeah. Unfortunately, one of the games that I was like, oh, that looks good. Yeah, I know. I'm like, of all games, Crazy Taxi. So I'm like, I really hope that they don't do that with Persona 6. And that's what a lot of people are saying. They're like, I really hope that Atlas, you know, maintains their foothold and says, no, we're not using this. Because I know that Sega is just the publisher, but it's still, they could have a lot more say. I will also say, even though I've never played the games, that new Gears of War looks pretty damn good. Yeah, I have never played a Gears of War game because I personally grew up on pretty much exclusively Nintendo, and then a little bit of Sony back in like 2010s. My brain's been stumbling a lot on words lately. Can't wait for the bubble to pop. Yeah, I mean, they're already feeling it because that's why they gotta try to get a stimmy package from, you know, the US government. Abyssal depths? No, I don't want to. See, the other thing that I was laughing at was the idea, when this AI shit does go under eventually, all the prices for things like GPUs and RAM and whatnot that has been skyrocketed is going to plummet because of that. Because of the fact that it's been, like, overly produced.
Ready to hunt. Despicable.
And it would be so funny. Unfortunately, it's just a matter of patience because America doesn't want to do anything about AI.
What are you doing here? Respect its prey. Cut it down. The spirit call. Good thing you came by when you did.
I did also see, with regards to the, there was that one From Software Gundam game. Looks like it's just more Armored Core, and you know what? I'm okay with that. Another thing that I've really been laughing about, though, is apparently Unreal Engine 6 is coming soon. And my question is, Unreal Engine 5 is in a terrible state in terms of, like, optimization and whatnot. Stuff that people like me can't really fix ourselves. And you're instead just going to focus on a different engine that is basically going to do the same thing, just a little bit better. Or a bit more strongly, not necessarily better. Is it actually From Software making it? Okay. That's what I've heard from other people. Oh, map also counts as a desert map. Oh. I have actually considered going back to Unreal Engine 4. I say back, I've never actually used it myself.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows. Your mind is gone.
But I'm most comfortable using 5 because it is still, like, you know, it is what I have the most experience with. That being said, I will do everything in my power to make my games run on any and all systems I can make them. In spite of the fact that it's on UE5. I have also considered it okay, I've considered previously in the past going to Unity as well, but at the same time, there's two reasons I don't want to do that. Number one was the reason I picked Unreal Engine over Unity in the first place was because it was around the time when Unity was doing their whole pay per download shit. Like, that was bullshit. And the other thing is that uses C#, not C++, which is a coding language I'm not really familiar with. Like, I know that I'd be able to figure it out pretty easily. I can understand coding pretty well now. It's just a matter of, you know, understanding the certain, like, the syntax and everything. It takes time. I was like, there was the whole Unity thing, and then there's the C# thing. Those are the main reasons I don't want to go back to Unity, or go to Unity at all. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm sure that it would be good for me, but at the same time, I don't trust them as a company. If they already tried to pull that shit with the pay per download, then I'm not gonna support them. What do I know about Marathon? Bungie. And also, they killed Destiny so that they could instead work on Marathon. Which is kind of silly when you think about it that way. Marathon had barely gotten off the ground, and they're like, yep, no, we're going to focus on that instead. Bye! I know it's unrealistic for companies to have more than 1 or 2 development teams, but like, wow. They're putting a lot of stock in Marathon being a success. Yeah, that's the other thing I have that I'm not a fan of it for, is that it's a extraction shooter. I'm not a fan of them.
Did you not see that coming?
Like, I've tried extraction shooters in the past, I'm just not a fan. Then again, I don't play a lot of shooters anymore just because I'm not a PvP person. You know, there's not a lot of actual, like, single-player shooters, and the ones that do exist are usually way too fast-paced for me to be able to play. I'll admit it. I'm an old fart whenever it comes to shooters. I have trouble with it. I mean, I still go back and replay Quake all the time just because it's cozy. Now, that being said, I am actually very interested in playing the Mina the Hollower. I was like, that is one game that I'm very much willing to play, because that I've actually been excited for pretty much since it got announced. It's literally just like, you take the Game Boy Zelda games from Capcom and you turn it into a game from the people who made Shovel Knight. They know exactly what they're doing. I know they do.
Free from the grips of that.
Rat game? No, it's a mouse game. Rat game would be Mad Rat Dead, which, by the way, is totally a game that y'all should play if you can. Yeah, unfortunately for me, I'm also just waiting on, like, myself to have money to spend. Yeah, that is absolutely a game that I'm looking forward to playing, though. It's also because it's, you know, it's from the creators of a different series that was already very good. And they decided, hey, we're gonna do something different. I'm like, oh, fuck, cool. Finally, a game series, a game developer that actually wants to do something other than the same thing they've done for the past 20 fucking years, pretty much. Not really 20 years, it's only been 10, 11, something like that. But still, point being... Hey, wait a minute. I just realized something. Did Mina the Hollower come out on the Nintendo Switch 2? Think so? Oh, my God, there's a massive delay on the stream if that's the case. Because if it did, then that means that, you know, the Nintendo Switch 2 has a brand new mouse mode. Or they haven't been doing well. Yeah, I haven't really heard a lot about that, but I know that the game has been performing quite well. I will admit that the announcement of a Guild Wars 3 was also kind of interesting, just because I'm like, I was a Guild Wars 2 fan back in the day. At least during the original, like the initial release, I'd say. I didn't really play the jungle update, the Heart of the Jungle or whatever it was. Never really played beyond it, but I was like, I am kind of interested to see what they do with it. Trying to think what else there was, because there were some other really interesting games at the Microsoft showcase that I can't really remember 100% of, but Abyssal Depths. Chaos barrages. Oh no, what am I gonna do with my 64% chaos resistance? I will also admit the Sony one was a pathetic, but it was kind of pathetic, honestly. And of course, Summer Game Fest had the big, long big of Final Fantasy VII at the end. Keep in mind, a game that we basically played twice before already, so yeah, I don't know. Didn't watch any of them? Honestly, that is a totally fair sentiment. I would not blame anyone for just choosing not to watch any of them. Another thing is, I really wish I could be... I really wish that I could be more excited about Monster Hunter Wilds getting its DLC, but the problem I'm having is, in general, with Monster Hunter, it feels like a yearly release at this point. Like, every single year, it's like you're expected to spend, like, you know, a lot of money in order to play whatever new game comes out. And it mainly started up whenever, like, Rise... Well, I'd say, like, when Iceborne began, because it was, like... Okay, Monster Hunter World came out in, like... What was it? Like, 2018, I think it was? Like, January 2018. And then Iceborne came out in 2019. And then there was, like, a couple years between that and the release of Monster Hunter Rise. Then Rise got whatever it was after that. And then after that, we had the... It's like we had Rise, we had the DLC for Rise like a year after that, then we had Wilds, and now we have the DLC for Wilds. I'm like, the problem I'm having is that it's too much. Especially for, like... I can't get myself into these games anymore because it's like, yeah, they're fun, they're complicated, they're grindy games. That's what I want. The problem I have, though, is that each one is very different from the last. So it's not like... It just, I don't know how to feel about it. It's like, I'm happy for people who are excited for it. Don't get me wrong. I would never wish ill upon people who are, like, happy and excited for things I'm not. But I'm like, honestly, with regards to it, I'm just kind of like, I can't play this. Because it costs too much to be a fan of this game. I mean, hell, not to mention the fact that Wilds was a horrendously broken mess whenever it launched. Highly recommend playing some of the older generation games. I do actually. I have played a few of them. I've played 3U on the Wii U, and I've played GU on the Switch, and I actually was going to play 4U at one point. Warhammer tabletop fan. See, that's the thing, is that a lot of the, like, tabletop and physical release stuff like that, I would not be able to get into very much anymore. Not because I want to, but because they're too expensive. Even, like, playing cards. Even if you were to go for Magic the Gathering, which is, like, you know, the cheapo one, by comparison to, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. It's like the problem I have with it, well, obviously, I'm not a big fan of Magic's gameplay, personally. Like, I'm not a fan of... I'm not a fan of Magic's gameplay, so I wouldn't be able to play. I'm not, like, big on it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was my favorite, but it really does need you to be on top of the meta in order to play at all. And Pokemon? Nobody actually plays Pokemon, everybody just collects it. Also, is Try pretty good? Okay. 3, or Try, or whatever you want to call it, was actually pretty good. But I'm gonna be that person and say the underwater combat fucking sucked. I will be that person. I don't care what anyone says where it's like, oh, but you just gotta get used to it. I don't care, honestly. I tried getting used to it. A lot. I ran like 40 or 50 hunts underwater, and not a single time could I get it to work with me. Everyone hates underwater combat. Tell that to the fans online who have never played the game. There are a shocking number of people who will literally sit there and fight tooth and claw just to be like, no, oh no, it's good. It's good actually. And it's like, you have never played this game, have you?
Protect the Legion.
Like, that's legitimately what it feels like, is that these people have never played the games. And it really shows. There were people who were wanting it to come back in Wilds and Rise. People were like, oh man, we're gonna go back to places in Rise that we've been in with regards to, like, you know, Monster Hunter Tri and whatnot. Oh, does that mean we're gonna get underwater combat? Needless to say, I was I was like, no, do not. But again, the problem I have right now is that it's just, I don't have the money to be a Monster Hunter fan. Brought it back for the Lagiacrus hunt. Okay. Takes effort to make anything related to water in a game not be tedious. Zoralink. Literally the most fun underwater gameplay I've ever played. I'm like, I swear by that, by Majora's Mask's like underwater gameplay. That shit's fun. Wind Waker smile. I still say that Wind Waker is probably... Yeah, no, the 3DS version of Majora's Mask made swimming with Zorling terrible. But yeah, Wind Waker is still like the Zelda game that I recommend everyone play if you've never played a Zelda game before. And even if you have played a Zelda game before, go play it anyway. It's fun. Okay. So I think that means that that should be everything. That should be all the prerequisites finally done. It only took like an hour and a half, give or take. Alright, let's go to Well of Souls. And let's actually get Kulamak defeated. And then I'm very close to a level up. Well, don't forget that the 3D, the Majora's Mask 3D was actually made to help promote the new Nintendo 3DS. For anyone who remembers what that was. It's basically the Switch 2, but not as popular. All right. Here we go. Boss time. I have actually fought this guy once before, and the problem is, the challenge is to face him at full strength. There's a reason why that's a scary thing to say.
Desecrated corpse.
So the Vessel of Kulamak is fucking dead. Or is it? See, what you can do now is you can then resurrect him again.
Horizon of eternal sorrow. Empower my vessel.
And then again.
Serve me, vessel.
And every time he gets slightly more powerful.
Embrace you and I. Black-blooded, serve me one. Rise again. Unleash. You embrace you and I.
And now we can fight it at full strength.
Pure hatred remade. Fate unyielding.
Wow, that was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. Hey, I got Darkness Enthroned. That was really hard last time I tried it. I couldn't even beat it, I think. Well, that means that if I go back to the Well of Souls,
A vessel, yes. He is without spark. Power, not his. This one is.
and that quest is finally complete. As well, let's see. I have this, which is a Darkness Enthroned. At 66%. That sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Two divines, hey.
Oh, it's you.
I will put it up for two divines. No, I'll put it up for one.
I'm sure someone will want that.
And yeah, now my statue is almost complete, as I only need to do one more objective in order to finish every single challenge. I just need to reach level 90. And I'm 88% of the way there. Ew. Fuck. Ew. All right. I think, okay, here's what I'm going to do. That's the Well of Souls. I didn't want to go there. I wanted to go to the Val Ruins. Because the Val Ruins is a good place for me to grind for experience. It's got a good level. It's got a good amount of enemies. Pretty simple enemies. Typically, they infinite retries. I do still have 2 Omens of Amelioration. And I can always get more if needed because they're surprisingly cheap. Yeah, this area. Oh my god, look at how many modifiers there are! What the fuck? Yeah, this thing ain't even that bad. It's not that complicated. Meanwhile, like, you can't even read. You can't even see all the modifiers. Justice I the Zealous? Is that fucking Zeke?
This is no place for visitors.
Whoa. Need to complete more rooms in order to gain access to, that's the Architect's Chamber. So yeah, that's Shipikado right there. I believe the rest of the rooms, yeah, they're all up there. See, I actually really like running the temple. The only problem I had with the actual league mechanic of the Val Temple was because of the fact that you had to make a stop every 6 maps so you could go do it. Because there was like no storage of Val beacons. And it was just annoying more than anything. So it was like halfway through you had to stop now, and then, you know, once you're done with that, guess what? You can't continue again until you get more Val beacons. Nowadays, this is a lot easier than it was. It's a lot more generous. Because you can collect a bunch of... You can just collect like a bunch of Val beacons, use them all at once, and there you go. It's like how you can itemize incursion temples in the first game. That makes it so that you can actually sit down and grind it a lot more. And also, you don't really have to run it yourself necessarily. Okay, let's go back down to... There's a checkpoint there, but I can't click on it. Oh, did it not activate? I think it might not have activated.
Of Liraval shall not suffer the same fate as Absuanda.
An issue
Ow.
of skill.
Oh my god, he actually says that? Okay, you're funny, man.
Palace of Liraval shall not suffer the same fate as Absuanda.
He literally says maybe him skill issue.
Consider
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Wait, no, go back. I need to access his console. Because then I can add the Royal Access Chamber and another little currency thing. What does Jaquani's vault do? Rune cache? No, I don't want that.
And perpetual motion.
Now I can leave. Ooh, hey, I can put that there to get a 3. This temple, man. Look at that. Well, I can fight at Ziri again later. That being said, I'm noticing that the experience gain is minimal. Probably because there's not a lot of enemies.
This is what we have a...
Let's see. Yeah, let's just... And what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to go way up here because I want to see what this stuff is. There's like some weird things in the sky and I don't know what they are. But I'll figure those out on my own. I'm literally just trying to get level 90 on stream because that's the last challenge. Once I'm done with that, I'm done. I have beaten Path of Exile 2 technically. Until the next league. Then I'll do it again. I'll do it as many times as I need to. Or want to. Oh, that's a giant scarab. The Rain Festival beetle. Jules. Oh my god, it's almost there. It's almost full. I'm watching that thing creep up. I need to not play stupid if I want to get this level up, though. Also, I don't recognize what that amulet was. It's done. It's all done. I did it. Oh, man. Fucking crazy, dude. I actually did it. Yeah, let me just go back to my town. Let me go back to my hideout real quick. Look at it. It's all done. It's actually all done. God damn. Every time I do this in the other game as well, I just have this moment of like, it's over. I'm finally done. You know, until the next league, but... yeah, that was honestly a really easy bunch of challenges. Now I am at peace, you know? Yeah, I'm like, now I am at peace. Lichborn? Again, this all happened because some random dipshits on the internet decided they'd be rude for no reason other than I was new to the game. Yeah, look where I've ended up now. Your words hurt, but you know what? I'm stubborn. I'm both stubborn and patient. Combination of virtues that is living hell for anyone who goes against me. Yeah, now I just get to play the game and have fun. But really, I want to go and play some, do some more bosses. So once I'm done with this map...
Your peace is an illusion. War is the only truth.
Oh, that's another... There's a few different rogue exiles around here.
I will drink your soul.
I've done the league, but there's still content. That's what I'm saying. And now I am also successfully out of Omens of Amelioration. Rondel of Fragility? It's actually not so good a roll as I thought it would be. Let's see. Ten exalted.
What's new?
Whoa, that's divines. Let's put it for exalted.
I'm sure someone will want that.
That one just sucks. That one sucks. That one sucks. And that one also sucks. Cool.
Yes.
But it's done. Look at that. So beautiful. And now, I want to see just how big my damage is. Let's see.
All right, your order is registered. Oh, it's you.
All right, let's fight the Arbiter of Ash again. I want to get good at his fight.
Shipment sent. Let's see if there are any takers.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What the fuck? There was a car out front, fucking guy has a loud ass engine. What the hell? I don't think you could hear it, but I certainly could. Your engine sounds like that. You got a problem. I'm telling you. Third trial again. Best of luck, man. Here we go.
Late. The fourth edict only burns for embrace infinite
Oh my god.
fields of ash.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't kill him before he goes into phase 2.
Salvation is written in ash.
Damn it. He knocked me out of the way.
Late. The fourth It all burns for blood. Embrace the infinite void. Fields of ash and chasms of
Here he goes again.
flame shall restore her glory. Her only salvation is written in ash.
What? Oh, because, okay. I was ignited and he was also doing... He also had his non-regeneration ground. Yeah, that's the thing, by the way. He just has a grounded effect that prevents all forms of regeneration of your life and energy shield. There is a way to counteract it. It's just you have to see that it's happening and get lucky with his moves.
Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Her only salvation is written in ash.
There it is. That's the effect.
Morality coursing through time to find you.
Blast. Bam. Out. In. There we go. Done. Oh, is that a Vis Mortis? Hold on. Is that where you get that?
Good news, can I help?
Warrior Invictus, that's what it was. To all attributes. Increase global armor, evasion, and energy shield. Huh. Oh, that's actually a pretty high roll of, well, pretty much everything but the stun threshold. $55 exalted. Let's corrupt it and see. Too divine. You know what? I'm noticing that the other ones have kind of a lower count.
Seems like a good deal. Have an order? Hail. Have an order? I'll post it
Okay,
right away.
now I want to do the origin core. Because this is a boss that is actually well designed, unlike the other guy. Like, I can beat the other guy, but I don't like it. Can corrupt it and get 6 slots? You can, because you can, with stuff from the temple, you can double corrupt. Or triple, I believe.
You have done well, servant. With this, the master shall know unending power.
Your kind shall never obey the first edict.
shit, man!
This world must be purged! Your destiny is foretold! Salvation was never offered, never given.
Holy fuck! You know what the scary part is? I haven't even upped my damage that much. Well, obviously I have, but like, I have an idea for how I can make it even better. Ultimate life flask. I got that opportunity. Hold on, I want to do it again. And there's a reason for it. The number one reason. I want to put on a Ming's heart. And also, I have a level 20 skill gem that I can then use for incinerate. And, hold on, let's make it even better. Oh, that's expensive.
I'll post it right away.
And then I can also do despair. This is gonna be fucking stupid, honestly. Are you guys ready to see someone who has never looked at a guide in their life? Are you ready to see what I can do now that I've learned this game? And can do all the challenges and stuff? Yes, I'll let that go to my head. What about it?
I need mana.
Gotta watch this again.
You have done well, servant. With this, the master shall know unending power.
Your kind shall never obey the first edict. And now, you. Redemption. Behold, the virtue and compassion. The first divine must
Shit, man.
the enemy returns.
That was pretty sloppy as a first phase, but wow, that damage increase is obvious.
This world must be purged.
Need more mana.
I'm the last bastion of hope. Feel its embrace. Salvation was never offered, never given. Observe the divine.
Like, what the fuck, dude? That's supposed to be a fucking hard boss?
If they obtain the mother's soul, our civilization died for nothing.
Still no spear. Still no spear. Also, this is like the worst drop that you can get from him. So we corrupt it. 1 exalted.
Yes.
Okay, anyways, now I'm gonna start actually saving my money up again so that I can buy that the spear. Yeah, the ordained. A minimum of 15 divines. But yeah, the main reason is because it has righteous descent. Which is essentially the big, like, leap slam move that he does in that fight. But, yeah, y'all got to see me actually complete the challenges, and, well, I guess that means that I get to make a video about it sometime. So yeah, I'm actually going to call it good for now. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate y'all coming out. I appreciate y'all watching. I'm very glad. I'm hoping that y'all did enjoy it. I mean, it was very, very, like... How do I explain it? I know it was a lot of grindy stuff, but honestly, it made it a lot more worth it just knowing that, you know, I've completed it. So, yeah, honestly, I will be heading off for now. Thank you all for watching. I'll probably do some artwork later today on my own, and then, you know, hopefully work on stuff. And yeah. Anyways, goodbye, everybody.